5 minutes, we will start with senior showmanship. If you want to start getting your hog ready, we'll bring down for senior showmanship. Please begin.
Yeah, two calls, they're like, what? 300,000 now?
Yeah, it's
almost over $500,000. CC just stays the same. Well, it passes now, they're just picking up rates.
I mean, houses in general are ridiculous.
Nothing can afford it.
No. My dad did. He paid $25,000. He took out a loan for $25,000 to buy our house and worked another $25,000 for it because he personally knew the woman that owned it. And then, luckily, that was in 08. The housing crisis, so a lot of houses were down. So that's how we lucked into our house. Our house is about 3 stories, basement, attic. But until you met houses are very expensive. But shit up in Sioux City was outrageous.
Oh, yeah, it's just something stupid. You said the average house is freaking United States now. It's $250,000.
Yeah, the average person ain't affording that.
No.
Senior showmanship participants include Jason Stammer, Chris Fries, Alex Friebel, Dave Mormon,
and then you add on the phone every however many days.
Repairs, your health insurance, medical, all that good stuff. Property taxes. Yeah, there's a couple of catalysts where they got up to their miles.
Did that? Oh, I saw. Yeah, two of them.
One of the
Logan Dow,
ones that went after him could get marked on his map. Right across the road.
Yeah.
They brought him back in, but there was people go out, they brought him back in, and they still had to come down and take him back out.
Ryan Fuller, Caden Whitrock, intermediate showman, you may begin bringing your pigs down.
College football and more pro football.
Yes. I like the atmosphere of college football. That, but I just prefer my Vikings. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Until they get rid of that coach thing that's over.
Hey, you guys stayed 500 or above for quite some time.
I know, it's freaking unreal. Yeah. He brags about that.
Lordy and excited
We've got a gorgeous morning to get going, and hopefully the weather cooperates with us the rest of the day. So, again, a really great start with our senior showmanship, just to kind of pick my brain of what I'm looking for when it comes to showmanship. We want to make sure that we're back by that hip when we're moving them forward, having that extra level of intensity, not getting too far in front of their shoulder. That's when they want to see you out of the corner of your eye, and we'll make more of a stop and go motion and not as much control. And when we kind of bring that into perspective, I think there's one out here that does a nice job of just staying calm, cool, and collected, yet still being subtly intense, making good passes, staying out of the grip. But that's the young man with the all black barrel that'll be your champion today. Again, just does a great job of keeping it smooth, having just a little bit more control than the one that I'm going to go ahead and put second. The young man here in the belted barrel is going to go next. One that I think matches our champion in terms of level and intensity. At times he wants to get a little too far in front of that shoulder, and when consequently that's when that barrel wants to make more stop and go motion. Not as just smooth in the overall transitions throughout the ring. I think it gets close where a couple of them are third. The one that I think just offered a little bit more eye contact, a little bit more intensity, is the young man in kind of that mint-colored shirt. He's going to go ahead and be third today. Wish you just try to make more passes as that pig didn't want to cooperate as much as the class was going on, but still could tell that he knew where it was. Great eye contact, great intensity, great set as we go ahead and go into our intermediates.
Our champion senior showman was Jason Stammer. Second, Alex Griebel. Third, Logan Dow.
To be frank, I'm not much of a corn kid at all. I just good numbers. Like, I don't understand at all how they do the judging slides.
Yeah.
Wait till they announce it, clap, and then on to the next one.
That's what we need. Something about
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I thought there would have been, like, some classes or something.
Yeah, I thought there would be, you know.
So it can vary from weather to weather.
Oh, yeah.
Something high.
Yeah. My daughters said they don't.
Our intermediate showmen are entering the ring. We have Emma Beck. Noah or Drew Whitrock. Anna or Allison Griebel. Addison Triplett, Noah or Drew Whitrock, Addison or Allison Griebel,
So you guys don't consult
What's it called? Mike Stevenson.
Mike Stevenson.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Junior showman, you may begin bringing your pigs down to the ring.
Yeah, like how do you know this was so much?
Yeah, because
When they're all in there. Normal medical
yeah, when two of them get riled up, everything's riled up.
Yeah. Then they all get bunched in together like that.
Yeah.
Where's that college located at?
Brookings, South Brookings. So it's what's funny is that my relatives are, I got a few relatives in the city, Minneapolis, and then way up north in Bemidji, Minnesota. That's about 100 miles from Canada. And for me, it's almost symmetric to go to Brooklyn. 2.5 hours from Minneapolis, 2.5 hours from where we are, and then about 5 hours from the relatives. So it's not too terribly close, but enough.
Yeah. You can have a quick trip.
Yeah, you can make it in a day if you want.
Yeah. So what you get the ESPN, what would you want to do then?
I'd want to be like one of the anchors or a reporter. I know that's kind of basic, but it's just...
Oh, you can see on TV, you know, we ran to take to a good reporter.
Oh, yeah.
You know, we get them down there, the news media. We know that. Channel 4, that Larry website,
Another great class of intermediates. And I went ahead and just told the kids a little bit of something that they can each go home and just practice on and take them to the next level. We get a little bit of differences in intensity and speed, and I think that being said, that we're nice try to go out for showmanship. You may not have the best run, but I want you to be out here, like you're intense, you're trying your best, you're really trying hard, you're getting the understandings. And the young person I'm going to use is one that I think does that to the best degree. I just would like to really give them just a tick longer of a whip so that we can stay back by their hip. But I appreciate the intensity. I appreciate the try. The young man with all Black Hawk is your champion today. It gets close for reserve, and I'm not for sure if they're twins or just sisters, but they definitely show very similar in their style, so hopefully I don't make them too angry back in the barns. But the one that I think just did a little bit better in terms of staying in front of me, not going behind me as much, is the young lady in the mint shirt. She's going to go ahead and be reserved. And the young lady in the gray shirt, another good job of staying calm, cool, and collected. Just wanted to get in between me and the pigs sometimes and went behind me a few too many times, but still a nice class of intermediates. Let's give them a round of applause as they head on back.
Of course, I wanted to play football. That was my dream forever. I mean, who did
Our champion intermediate showman was Noah Rickrock. Second, Allison Greenville. Third, Anna Greenville.
And needed to get 3-foot surgery done. So I kind of biz my arches, flat-footed.
Okay.
So they had to repair those. And so they're just like, oh yeah, you won't be able to play till like your senior year. And by then, I was like,
Entering the ring, we have our junior
so I'm
showman,
talking to one of my teachers, and I'm just like,
Leo Clausen.
and just having like FDS fully digital needed on
This is the first set of junior showmen. We will bring the second set in after this set leaves.
Yeah, I mean, I've watched ESPN every week for the past like 7 years. So.
Leo Clausen, Carson Dow, Brock Evil, Madison Fritz.
That little girl right there with the pink one on her head, she's doing pretty good. She's staying away from everybody else.
Aubrey Sandersfeld. Riker in Kipton. James Beck.
I was the judge. One girl with the pink pig all the way to the left with the winner.
Yeah.
Let's see if we know it.
Yeah. Well, they chat on that line. It was last place, but the most I picked, I thought, well, that's why I'm sitting up here.
And Colton Schnurr.
Yeah, my dad does research at hog markets too.
Really?
Yeah, I've helped him with that a few times. And that, I don't know, something about working contracting with pigs around here. Hook them up with their bike shoes and stuff.
My dad, when he first started, He worked down in Thurston and Penner, Nebraska, so he was a farm with. And he pulled in, and the guy had kept all his pigs, you know, so he was right next to it. So he'd come home at night and he'd turn the lights on, but with no light, and he got home. All the pigs he said were around the hill, shooting some of the wire.
Oh my god. Yeah, pigs are.
Yeah. Sit the fuck they leave on anything.
Yeah, they will. When they start biting your shoes, you just gotta give them a little bit of a blunt to the nose. Some of them will just, take it as I just watched that guy get hit, so I'm not gonna bite his shoes. And others just follow the leader. So.
Yeah.
Great first set, ended up keeping 4 that we're going to rework, and again, told the kids just something that they could go home and practice on. A lot of it comes down to control and just getting a little bit more control over our house when we get back down here. But a nice class of juniors in our first team.
Now we have our second set of junior showmen entering the ring. Brennan Negus, Allie Cruz, Carly Sturgis.
Hers got away from her.
Riley Fuller, Harrison Wagner, Andrew Beck,
And I haven't gone to dinge it over nothing.
Elliot Roche,
Yeah. So Carly, your granddaughter?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Gotta be.
Marianne Erickson,
Three.
Brandon Hunt,
That's my only one up here. My boy's got 2. He's got a little girl that's 11 and a boy that's 10. Carly's
Jay
older,
Crouch.
12.
Okay. Hey, Carly's in a lot of stuff.
Oh,
Poultry, she was like
she got like 60 chickens in there where they live at.
but she was in every category.
Yeah. And then she had some lamb. She had one dove. Male got eaten the night before when I went home the first night up here. Came down off the highway on the gravel. Picked up a full spot. Well, there's your culprit.
Typically, it's the mink.
Really?
Yeah, the mink around here. There's like an outbreak of mink every like 3 or 4 years. They just kill all the poultry.
Really? Well, I have to tell them then that.
But I gotta go set up. I'll see you again sometime.
Alrighty. Yeah. If I leave before you get back, it's nice meeting you. Good luck on your career.
game time for all these kids. We give them a little bit more control on the pigs, making sure that we're always keeping the pig between me and you. We call it a ham sandwich with the pig in the middle because he's the ham. But again, just a little bit more eye contact, a little bit more staying in front of me, and a little more control. But a great group of kids as we head on back and rework our top 7.
Competing for champion junior showman, we have Leo Clausen, Brantley Hunt, Aubrey Sanderfeld, Tarson Dow, Brock Evil, Brennan Negus, Riley Fuller. Class 1, pen of 3, you may begin bringing your swine down to the ring.
So let's give our juniors a big round of applause, a really great group of kids, and kind of where they separated themselves is from the rest of the classes, just having that little bit more ring awareness, a little bit more eye contact, able to stay on the corners a little bit better. I think then we bring in our champion from last year, and she definitely doesn't hurt the mix at all. Maybe I could handle her being just a little bit more intense, not being afraid to hit them a little harder. So I think it comes down to a pair of them. She's definitely in the mix. But there's one that I just really appreciate, this one's level intensity throughout, not being afraid to hit them, not being afraid to have just a little bit more control. And that's the young lady with the white barrel that's your champion junior today. Like I said, I think our champion from last year definitely pushed that one to a limit. I love how this one's able to just stay in the middle of the ring a little bit better. I just want her to get a little bit more intense to take her to the next level, but skin and hair and everything else is on par. She's your reserve. And then we picked a third for our junior showman, and there's one that came out here. I love how they're staying calm, cool, and collected. Maybe at times get a little too far in front of that shoulder, but still do an excellent job. And that's the young man with the red belt in Guido. That's going to be your third overall. Good job to all these kids. My biggest thing to say is go home and practice, and you're only going to get better the older you get.
Our champion junior showman was Aubrey Sandefeld, reserve Mackenzie Gable, third Carson Dow. This is the Class 1, pen of 3, entering the ring. Alex Griebel, pen average 307. Leo Clausen, pen average 318. Reese Farpar, pen average 316. Gabe Mormon, pen average 321. Austin Ligas, pen average 313. Class 1, pen of 6, you may begin bringing down your other 3 hogs. Jake Roush, pen average 307. Claire Wagner, pen average 308. Again, class 1, pen of 6, you may begin bringing down your other 3.
As we move on into our pen of threes, kind of what I do when I go and evaluate pen of threes is if I were to take this trio and copy and paste it 200 or 2,000 times and take a couple loads up to Sioux Falls, which one's going to make me the most money? And when it comes down to it, the Packers are looking for pounds, lean value, and uniformity. Those are the 3 things that you're going to be paid on up at Sioux Falls or Denison. You also want to make sure that you're not pushing the limits in terms of weights, because the bigger the weights you are over their grid, they're going to ding you pretty hard as well. So I think that all combining, I think the trio that does it the best and has that extra weight but doing it correctly with not too much fat and cover is the young man that came out in first. He'll be your class winner in this particular class. 3 that are all very similar in their type and kind, come with some extras in terms of sheer width and muscle. And still, as they're depositing more weight, it's actual muscle and not fat. And that's where it has the advantage over the young man that's going to come out in second. The young man here in the black shirt, one that again has that heavier pounds advantage compared to our class winner. For me though, we're starting to put a little bit more cover than I consider ideal. Just want to lean him up a little bit to help with that lean value, but still a nice trio of very high muscle, high functional, very similar pigs to go ahead and go 3. The young man with the Durox is another really good set. It's a little bit out-horsed in terms of how they are with the sheer muscle. Got the pounds advantage, definitely similar in their type and kind. Just get a little bit uniform as their weights are. Similar story with the young man here down with these lighter colored trio. Ones that just ran out of uniformity, not as similar in their type and kind. Got a couple that are just a little bit bigger than the others. Young lady that comes out here is one that, again, appreciate the pounds that this one has. Just get a little bit differences in our type and kind and how we're actually depositing true muscle and not just extra fat. The 2 blue ones down here are another ones that high, really sound, functional type of hogs that you appreciate. Easy feeding type of hogs. Get a little bit conformative in how the 3 fit together and not as just sheer true muscle and power compared to the ones that go above them.
Our Class 1 pen of 3 champion was Alex Grieber, reserve Gabe Mormon. This is Leo Clausen's pen of 6, pen average 318.
Pretty cool fast. Yeah.
This is Austin Negus, pen 6, pen average 313. Class 2, pen of 3, you may begin bringing your swine down to the ring. This is Alex Griegel's pen of 6, pen average 307. This is Reese Farquhar's pen of 6, pen average 316. Again, class 2, pen of 3, you may begin bringing your spine down to the ring. Wagner, pen of 6, pen average 308.
I think it still keeps the class pretty similar in how it shakes out compared to the pen of 3s in this lightweight division. The young man in the first pen has the 6 that I think truly fit together the most and still have that pounds, have enough pounds, but doing it correctly in terms of adding lead value pounds, not extra cover pounds. So congratulations to that young man in this particular class. I think where he has the advantage over the one in second is that uniformity. The young men with the red Hawks are going to go next. The two threes fit together extremely well. It's just when you combine all 6 of them, we just get a little too different in where those weight averages are. It's still a nice project that are very uniform for that young man. Young man here is going to come out next as well. Ones that appreciate the extra weights that this one has have a little bit of differences in our sizes. A couple of these, the next 3 are a little bit smaller than the others, a little bit too far in terms of where that range is. Just want to make them all a little more uniform in their sizing. The young ladies' belted pen is another one that just gets out a little too different in the sizing. Just want to make them more uniform, have a gill in there that's really bringing the average down. Just want to give her some more days on feed. And the young lady with the last trio that came in, really extreme in terms of our size difference. Need to make them more uniform. Have a bear in there as well that's really fighting a little bit of an injury, so just need to fix that as well.
Our Class 1 champion pen of 6 was Alex Greenville, reserve Austin Negus. This is Class 2, pen of 3, entering the ring, Carlos Sturgis, pen average 302. Allie Cruz, pen average 305. Carson Dow, 298. Emma Beck, 302. Class 2, pen of 6, you may begin bringing down your other 3 hogs. Andrew Beck, pen average 305. Harrison Wagner, pen average 296. Again, Class 2, pen of 6, you may begin bringing down your other 3 hogs.
Another nice class, and the ones that I'm going to go ahead and use are the ones that, again, combine that lean value while still having extra pounds and putting weight on correctly. And that's the young ladies' dog appearing trio that's going to win this particular class. Ones that just come with some extra sheer muscle and shape and still very comfortable in where their pounds are today and fit in their type and kind extremely well. The young man with the other red group is going to go ahead and be your reserve. Appreciate how sound and functional these ones are on the feet and leg. We got a gill in there that's just a little bit smaller than the other two. Just want to make her a tick more bigger Appreciate the sound and functionality on their feet and legs. Just need to make sure that they're all similar in their sizing. I think one is just a little bit bigger than the others. The young lady with the blue hip ones, we were fighting an injury on one of them. Just want to make them more comfortable on their feet and legs. Put some a little bit more comfortability on those and functionality on those feet. Similar story with the young man that comes out next. Got one that's fighting an injury. It appears. And I don't know if they are just depositing as much true muscle compared to cover as we're comparing them to the rest. And the young man in the corner is another one that I think they're very similar in their type and I appreciate the weight. Just going to put some sheer muscle and lean value into their top shape. But again, congratulations to this young man on a nice project.
This is Harrison Wagner's 10 of 6, 10 average, 296. Kelly Cruz, 10 of 6, 10 average, 305. Class 3, pen of 3, you may begin bringing your swine down to the ring. Class 3.
Let's go.
Carson Dow, pen of 6, 10 average, 298. Again, class 3, pen of 3, you may begin bringing your swine down to the ring. Class 3, pen of 3. Carly Sturgis, 10 6, 10 average, 302.
The young lady with the all red hogs are going to go ahead and win again for this particular truckload class. Ones that are extremely similar in their type and kind, and as they should be, because I believe at least 4 of them are litter mates. So kudos to this young lady. And again, not only are they similar, they're also adding nice value in terms of lean value and cutout. I mean, that Duroc breed, if they are registered, you can capture capture kind of a niche market and add more value as well. So congratulations to that young lady on a really nice truckload of Red Hawks to go ahead and win this particular class. Young man with the other red group is ones that I think four of them are extremely similar in their sizing. We got a gill and a barrel there, just break down the size a little bit, just a little bit smaller than the other four. But the four that fit together do it extremely well. And another set that I think, in terms of adding lean value pounds, they do a nice job there. Congratulations to that young man. Young man here with the blue hogs are ones that appreciate how functional they are on their feet and legs, appreciate how they're able to get up and go, easy feeding type of hogs. We've got this red gill over here that's just a little bit more of an outlier in terms of our sizing compared to the other five. Just want to make her catch up with the rest of them. And the young lady that will round out our class, I think three as individuals, the two threes fit together. We bring them all together as six. We get a little too difference in our sizing. Having a little bit more extra cover on a few of these as well instead of sheer lean value and muscle. But congratulations to that young lady.
Class 2, class champion, pen of 6, Harley Sturgis, reserve, Carson Dow. Entering the ring, we have class 3, pen of 3, Carrie-Ann Erickson, pen average 288. Madison Fritz, pen average 289. Logan Dow, pen average 287. Class 3, pen of 6, you may begin bringing down your other 3 hogs. Again, class 3, please begin bringing down your pen of 6. Allison Grable, pen average 209. Again, class 3, pen of 6, you may begin bringing your swine down to the ring.
Another nice class, and get a little bit, in these lighter weights, we get a little bit more correct on how we're putting on this lean value. That being said, I think there's one that combines that extra lean value, the extra scan, and being similar in their type and kinds and sound and functional. That's the young lady in the gray shirt that'll have your class winning in this particular trio. I appreciate how these are all very, very similar in their type and kind. I anticipate that they'll scan a little bit bigger at the top side of their skeleton compared to the one that goes in second. And that is the young man with kind of these crazy colored ones. In terms of just being similar in their type and kind, appreciate that about this one. Appreciate how they're depositing that extra weight. I think though for me, when you get right on top of them, they're just not as expansive through that groin edge. Just want to make them a little bit bigger there compared to the ones that go above them, but still a really nice trio for that young man. The young man here in front of me is another trio that appreciate how much muscle they have. They're a little bit more quicker in their maturity pattern. As they're putting on weight, I think anticipate that it's going to scale with just a touch more back fat. I just want to lengthen them out and give them a shot more of frame size and making sure that we're putting on true muscle and not just cover. The young ladies trio that comes out next, appreciate how sound and functional these ones are and their feet and legs. Get a little bit of mismatch on how one fits with the other two. Just want to make them a little bit more similar and again put on the sheer muscle mass and expression. The young lady here in the corner does a great job of getting these things shown and getting them going. We just get a little too mismatched in our type and kind and sizing. Need to make them all just a tick more similar, but another sound functional group. And the young lady here is another trio that appreciate their functionality, appreciate their easy feeding ability. Again, I read them just a little bit more quicker in their maturity pattern, not as tall in their cannon bone. Want to lengthen them out, give them a shot more extension and frame so that we're putting on true muscle and not just cover.
Our class 3 pen of 3 champion was Anna Grebo, reserve Brock Evil. This is Brock Eagles, pen of 6, pen average 289. Allison Rivers, pen of 6, pen average 209. Class 4, you may begin bringing down your pen of 3. Class 4, bring down your pen of 3. Logan Dow, pen average 287. Madison Fritz, pen average 289. Class 4, pen of 3, you may begin bringing your swine down to the ring. And agreeable pen average 295.
And still has that extra shot of muscle and lean value as the young man's kind of tricolored 6 that are going to win this particular truckload. As we brought in those other 3, they just fit together with the first 3 a little bit better than the one in second. And still, in terms of lean value and putting on true muscle and true profitable pounds, young man does a good job with this truckload. The young lady in the gray shirt is going to come out next. Again, originally the first 3 all fit together extremely well. When we get the other 3 out there, there's one that's just a tick more smaller than the other 3. And the camera will be more days on feed, so need to just get him caught up to help with that consistency, but still a lean value type of truckload for that young lady. The young man's 6 is another one that you appreciate how they're, when you're putting the 3 together, it still matches. For me, though, we have some feet and leg issues that I want to correct. We're not as comfortable off of our rear twos. Need to make them more sound and functional. The young lady's white ones. There's another trio, or there's another truckload that we have one that's just bringing down the average and consistency. Need to get him caught up with the rest of them. And the young lady here in the corner, appreciate the pounds and easy feeding type of hogs that she has. Get a little bit more quicker again in their maturity pattern. Still want to lengthen them out, but when you get on top of them, reads that they can scan with a really nice eye. So congratulations to all these kids on a good truckload class.
Class 3 champion pen of 6 is Brock Eber, reserve, and a burrito. This is Class 4, pen of 3, James Beck, pen average 283. 283. Brennan Negus, pen average 283. Aubrey Sandersfield, pen average 283. Class 4, pen of 6, you may begin bringing your other set of hogs down to the ring. Class 4, begin bringing your pen of 6 down to the ring. Kate Dow, pen average 278. Ryan Fuller, pen average 286. Again, class 4, pen of 6, bring down your other 3 hogs. Handing out our awards today, we have our 2024 Fair Royalty, Queen McKenna Hoffmeyer, Princess McKenna Raleigh, and in the ring showing, King Caden Whitrock. Congratulations to our 2024 Fair Royalty.
Kind of interesting class. I don't know that any of these trios just fit together super well, but I still think the one that closely does it with some true value and true muscle lean value is the young ladies blue pen that'll be your class winners today. Ones that I think read similar enough yet still fresh when you get on top of their skeleton and functional and sound on their feet and legs. The young man's belted hogs are ones that are going to be your second place. Appreciate how much width and power they have up high on their skeleton. For me, though, it's their structure and functionality that I kind of want to pick on. They get a little bit more quicker in that cannonbone, want to make them a little bit more extended. So as we're adding more pounds, they're putting on just true muscle value and not just extra clever, but still, when you get on top of them and at this stage of the game, they're a very muscular type of trio. The young ladies' red hogs in the corner are ones that I think we just get a little too different on some of our sizing. Got one that's just a little bit different than the rest of them. Sound and functional on their feet and legs. And compared to the two that are top of our class, maybe not as just extreme in their muscle pattern and muscle description when you get right on top of them. The dog trio are ones that, again, appreciate how they're similar in their type of kind. However, I think the sizing is where we get a little bit different. There's one that's just a little bit more smaller than the others. Need to make her catch up to the rest of them so that we're more consistent in our sizes. Young man's blue ones, again, I think we've got a kid in there that's just maybe have a rough time getting to the feeder. Need to make sure that she gets caught up with the rest of them as well. And young man in the corner, appreciate the pounds that these ones have. I think for me, though, we don't just get as extreme in our sheer muscle mass up high, not as just over impressive with muscle quality right on top.
This is Caden Whitrock's pen of 6, pen average 283.
I can't remember which one's came out.
Brandon Negus, pen average 283. Class 5, pen of 3, you may begin bringing your swine down to the ring. Class 5, pen of 3, come down to the ring. Peaked out, pen average 278. Again, class 5, begin bringing down your pen of 3. Ryan further, pen average 286.
Kind of some give and take a little bit where you want to lay your priorities for this particular truckload class, because I think there's definitely a pair of them that are very good and similar in one area, that the other one complements the other one in. I think one is truck-full of power. I'm still like maybe just a little bit quicker on the maturity pattern standpoint. And then I think another one that are very sound and functional, maybe just get a little too different in our sizing. And so that being said, I'm going to go with the extra shot of power and consistency that the King today has in this particular truckload. Appreciate the extra muscle and power that those 6 have. They're all very similar in their sizing. Again, I think where they're at today, they're probably spot on for weight, ready to load them up and go. Wouldn't put too many extra 4 pounds on it, because I think they are a little bit quicker in that maturity pattern, and it would start to deposit a little bit more extra cover as the days went on. Compared to the young man with the red group, appreciate a lot of things about these in terms of being sound and functional. I like that extra lean value that these have. We just get too inconsistent in our sizing, need to make them all just a little bit more correct and consistent, but still sound, functional, lean type of truckload for this young man. The young man's blue set are ones that, again, I think we just get a little too inconsistent and give up some of that lean value when you get right on top of them and read that muscle value, coupled with starting to deposit some extra cover right up high instead of muscle. And the young lady that rounds out our class, ones that just get too inconsistent in our type and kind. We got a blue gill in there, like kind of a belted gill that just is a lot smaller than the other one. The rest of them needs a few more days on feed, bring that consistency level up, but to be able to move her up any higher.
Our class 4 pen of 3 class champion was Aubrey Sanderfeld, reserve Caden Whitrock. Class 4 pen of 6 class champion Caden Whitrock, reserve Brennan Negus. Entering the ring, we have Class 5, pen of 3, Noah Whitrock, pen average 268. Elliot Roush, pen average 272. Riley Fuller, pen average 268. Jacob DeBerg, pen average 272. Class 5, pen of 6, you may begin bringing down your other 3 hogs. Again, Class 5, pen of 6, bring down your other 3 pigs. Lindsay Ike, pen average 268. Canegas, pen average 275. Again, Class 5, pen of 6, begin bringing down your other 3 hogs.
Probably the deepest class we've had for pen of 3s today. A lot of quality in this class, and yet I still think there's a trio that just matches a lot of really good things. It puts a lot of good things together in terms of having sound structure, being similar in their type and kind, correct in their finish, and still adding just a shot more extra in terms of muscle shape and muscle power. And that's the young man in the mid-green shirt that's going to have your class champion today. A really, really nice trio to go ahead and start this particular class. Again, mentioned all 3 of them fit together extremely well. That's where he has the advantage over the young lady in the corner that'll be your reserve. Appreciate just the freshness and leanness that these trio have. We just have one gilt that needs a few more days on feed to catch up with the other 2. It's still a nice project for that young lady. Young man's trio here in the corner. I like a lot of things about this trio. We give up a few extras in terms of pounds compared to the ones that go above us. That bear, I just want to extend him in his muscle pattern, making this a shot not as quick, but a little more extended to match the other 2. Young man's blue hawk from what's easy feeding, sound, and functional. Give up some of the extras in terms of just genuine width and muscle mass compared to the 2 that are going to lead off our class today. Similar sentiments for the young lady with the kind of red colored hawks. Get a little inconsistent in our sizing, not as just cracked open with as much mass and muscle compared to our 2 above the top of the class today. And the young lady that is here in the corner wants to, I think, have some leanness and value. We just get a little too inconsistent in our sizing, need to make it more uniform throughout.
This is Class 5, pen of 6, Noah Whitrock, pen average 268. 75. Lindsay Ike, pen average 268. Class 6, pen of 3, you may begin bringing your spine down to the ring. Again, class 6, pen of 3, come on down to the ring. Jacob DeBerg, pen average 272. In class 6, pen of 3, you may begin bringing your house down to the ring. Class 6, pen of 3.
I think it's kind of fun when you first sort the first three and then you get to bring out the other three and see how they all fit together and see if there's any changes and differences that come. And I still think that compared to the class that goes right above this in terms of the first three, I think we bring out the second three and the young man still has a really, really nice set that just combines a lot of good. The other three that we bring out don't hurt the three at all. Definitely very similar in their type of kind. Got some extras in terms of muscle, sound and functional, and really relative to each other. They're similar in their sizing. Congratulations to that young man on a really, really nice type of truckload. The young ladies all black truckload will go ahead and go next. Ones that I think five of the six fit together extremely well. We got one that's just kind of an outlier, can handle a few more days on feed, but in terms of just lean value and that extra frame size, they do a nice job there. Let's give up again some of that extra width and dimension compared to this truckload that goes above her as well. The young man in the corner, I think we got three that match and three that are a little different. We're a little too different in our types and kinds. For me, appreciate the amount of muscle mass that they have, appreciate the pounds and the finish that we're out today. We just need to make them a little bit more consistent on our type and kind to move them up any higher. And the young ladies, all black truckload that's going to round out this particular class, ones that I think could handle a few more days on feed, give up some extra width and dimension compared to the others that go above our sound and functional on their feet and legs. Just need more of them, extra days on feed to maximize their profitability.
Your class 5, class champion for pen of 3 was Jacob DeBerg. Reserve, Lindsay Ike. Class 5, pen of 6, class champion Jacob DeBerg. Reserve, Lindsay Ike. Entering the ring, we have Class 6, pen of 3, McKenna Hoffmeyer, pen average 257. Chris Freeze, pen average 238. Colton Schur, pen average 247. Addison Triplett, pen average 253. Class 6, pen of 6, you may begin bringing your Swine down to the ring. Class 6, pen of 6, bring your Swine down to the ring. Drew Whitrock, pen average 262. Brantley Hunt, pen average 263. Again, Class 6, pen of 6, you may begin bringing your other 3 pigs down to the ring. Class 6, pen of 6.
As we round out our pennant 3 show today, I think there's one that was really combines, again, those 3 things that I'm looking for in terms of being sound and functional, correct in their finish, and still have some extras in terms of width and power. And that's the young man with the kind of blue trio here at the end. Appreciate how those 3 fit together, and I appreciate the extra frame size that those 3 have compared to another group down here in second. One that just a young lady with the queen, I believe. Ones that are just super crack open and powerful underneath. We're just a little too quick in our maturity pattern. Need to make them more extended. And I think starting to carry just a tick more finish and how we put on those extra pounds, but still really muscular type of project for that young lady. The young lady's all black trio, one that closely resembles our class winner in terms of finish. Appreciate the freshness that these have. I think we get just a little too different in our sizing and consistency. Need to make them just a shot more similar. The young man's trio next are ones that have some soundness on their feet and legs. Just need a shot more sheer muscle and width and dimension. The young lady here, young man in the corner, are the Blue Hawks that, again, I think we're sound and functional, just get a little too different in our sizing, not as restricted in our overall muscle shape. And the young man that kind of rounds out our class runs out of pounds, need a few more days on feed to really maximize this trio.
Class 6, pen of 3 champion was Drew Whitrock. Reserve, McKenna Hoffmeyer. 10 of 6. In the ring, we have Drew Whitrock, pen average 262. Champions, you may now begin bringing your swine down the ring. Class 1, we need Alex Grieber. Class 2, Carly Sturgis. Class 3, Anna Grieber. Class 4, Aubrey Sanderfeld. Class 5, Jacob DeBerg. Class 6, Drew Whitrock. Again, our class champions for the pen of 3. Please bring your swine down to the ring. In the ring is Addison Triplett with her pen of 6. Pen average 253. In the ring, Brantley Hunt, pen average 263. Our Class 6, pen of 6 class champion was Drew Whitrock, reserve Brantley Hunt. Next up, we will be selecting our Grand Champion pen of 3. Then we will select our Grand Champion pen of 6. Then we will select our Champion Breeding Gilt. And after the Breeding Gilt, there will be a 5 to 10 minute break. Again, after the Breeding Gilts, there will be a 5 to 10 minute break. The exhibitors entering the ring are our class champions for the pen of 3. From class 1, we have Alex Grieber, pen average 307. Class 3 champion, Anna Griebel, pen average 295. Class 4 champion, Aubrey Sanderfeld, pen average 284. Class 5 champion, Jacob DeBerg, pen average 272. Class 2 champion, Carlos Sturgis, pen average 302. Class 6 champion, Drew Whitrock, pen average 262.
Let's give all of our Pen of 3 winners a big round of applause. I'm really pleased with the winners that we have back out here. I think they all represent what I'm looking for, and we'll just kind of talk them all as they came out today. The Belgian ones that kicked off of our first class, appreciate how similar these all are. We can just leave them in there, but appreciate how similar they are. They come with some extras in terms of muscle and width, sound and functional on their feet and legs. They're the heaviest in terms of pounds today, and I think we're starting to push the limits on where that pound correctness is, and not being too far past the grid, but still 3 that are very, very nice that fit together. That was a great start to kicking us off. The Durocs, another trio that very similar in their type and kind. I think one of the barrels is starting to deposit just a little bit more extra everywhere. I want to make him just a shot cleaner and leaner throughout, but still in terms of their style, they fit together very well. Young ladies belted trio that came out next. Ones that, again, very similar in their frame size and type and kind. We got a gilt in there, kind of that crinkled ear gilt. Maybe it's not the most comfortable and flexible, not as extreme in their muscle pattern compared to another group. The young ladies, blue hogs, sound and functional on their feet and legs, easy feeding type of hogs. Another trio that's just not as extreme anywhere. We need to just stouten them up and give them just a shot more width and muscle expression. The trio that was in kind of one of our smaller classes, I appreciate how these 3 just fit together extremely well. They're sound and functional on their feet and legs. And again, appreciate where they're at for their cover and finish today. Are they the most extreme in terms of their frame size? No, but I think today, if we were to load them all up and take them to the packer, we wouldn't have any issues with cover. And the young men that rounded out our lightweight class, again, the ones that are really sound and functional and fresh, appreciate that about these three, very similar in their type and kind. Just maybe today give them some of the extra pounds compared to another trio. Just want to give them just a shot, probably another 10 to 15 days on feed to really maximize that potential, but appreciate the freshness and soundness and similarity that those three have. So that's kind of how I read them all. The ones that kind of just hit me hard today and combine the things that I'm looking for in terms of finish and conformity and still having a shot more pounds today is the young man here with the belted trio that'll be your champion pen of 3 today.
Our overall champion pen of 3 went to Jacob DeBerg from Class 5. We will now bring down the reserve from Class 5 pen of 3, which was Lindsay Eink. Lindsay Eink, if you'll bring down your reserve pen of 3. After Lindsay gets in the ring, we will begin bringing down our class champions for our pen of 6. From Class 1, we need Alex Grable. Class 2, Carly Sturgis. Class 3, Brock Evil. Class 4, Caden Whitrock. Class 5, Jacob DeBerg. Class 6, Drew Whitrock. Again, class champions from the pen of 6, begin bringing down your pens of 6.
We bring out the second place trio out of that class and appreciate the leanness value that this one brings to the table. For me, though, we just get a little bit inconsistent in our sizing compared to another group out here. There's another ones that I really appreciated how sound and functional they were on their feet and legs. Proportioned very well, very similar in their type and kind. Just today gave up some of the extra pounds compared to our champion, but still a really nice trio. The young man out of our final class will be your reserve today.
Reserve overall pen of 3 champion was Noah Whitrock out of Class 6. Drew, sorry Noah. selecting our overall champion for the pen of 6. This is Class 1 champion Alex Freeberg. His pen average 307. Class 3 champion, Brock Evil, his pen average 289. Class 2 champion, Carlos Sturgis, pen average 302. Class 5 champion, Jacob DeBerg, his pen average 272. Class 4 champion, Caden Whitrock, his pen average 283. Class 6 champion, Drew Whitrock, his pen average 262.
Well, the first thing I ever showed growing up was a truckload with my grandpa, my dad, and my uncle when I was 3 years old at the Iowa State Fair. So excited to see that this kind of tradition still lays on in some of these county fairs. And again, truckload near and dear to my heart, helped at Iowa State with the truckloads up at the National Bear Show. So again, and then before we go ahead and pick our champion, let's give our ring help a huge round of applause. It takes a lot of work. They've worked a lot of things today, and it's been really, really smooth with as many that we've had to move back and forth, and this show would not be as smoothly ran without them. We bring all of our champions out here today, and kudos to these kids for putting 6 pigs on feed. I know right now the cost of feed is better than it was, but still not just the cheapest project by any means to be feeding hogs, but we get them all out here, and I think there's 6 of them that just really, not only are they similar in their type and kind, correct in their finish, come with some of the extras in terms of muscle and stoutness and just muscle expression and width and dimension. And they just fit together extremely well. The young man's all belted crew will be your champion truckload today.
Your overall pen of 6 grand champion was Jacob DeBerg out of Class 5. We will now bring down the reserve from Class 5, Lindsay Ike.
Just to kind of pick my brain on the other class winners out here and describing them. Our heavyweights, ones that again very similar in their type and kind. I think we got a couple that are just pushing the limits at this stage in terms of finish. The Durhams, ones that I think sound and functional, come with some of the extras in terms of muscle width. Appreciate the extra pounds that they have. If I'm getting nitpicky, we got a barrow in there that's just starting to deposit a little too much fat compared to the others, but still a really, really high quality set. The kind of calico colored group are ones that are sound and functional, very similar in their type and kind. Give up some of the extras in terms of muscle shape and expression and dimension compared to a couple others, but still sound, functional, easy feeding type of hogs. The young man's belted 6 are ones that appreciate the much width and power they have when you get on top of them. They're a little bit quicker in their maturity patterns, a little bit rounder, and not as just sound and functional off of their feet and legs. And the young man's 6 that came out of our lightweight class, we bring in those other 3. We might start to have a little bit of differences in sizing, but appreciate the soundness and soundness of structure and the extra width and muscle mass that those have. Just need to make them a shot more similar in the 6 of them, and then also give them just a shot more pounds. So that's kind of how I read them. The ones that I think to me today closely resemble our champions in terms of extra muscle, being sound in their structure, and similar in their type and kind is the young lady's Durham, and she'll be a reserve.
Your overall reserve grand champion pen of 6 went to Carly Sturgis out of Class 2. Congratulations to our overall grand champion pen of 3, Jacob DeBerg. Our reserve pen of 3, Drew Whitrock. Our overall grand champion pen of 6, Jacob DeBerg. And reserve, Carlos Sturgis. Congratulations, exhibitors. Class 1 breeding gilts, you may now bring down your pigs. There's only one class, so we need Chris Fries, Mackenzie Gable, Jacob DeBerg, and Leo Clausen. Please bring down your breeding gilts. Again, after we award our overall breeding gilt, we will be taking a 5-minute break. Again, we will take a 5-minute break after the selection of the champion breeding gilt. Entering the ring, we have our breeding gifts. This is Mackenzie Gable, Chris Fries, Leo Clausen, and Jacob DeBerg.
structural integrity, being square coming and going in, still coming with some of the extras in terms of look and with the dimension and stoutness of bone. And it'll be a great representative for O'Brien County at the Blue Battle of the Blue Chips. The young lady has your champion today. Really nice project. Really like this one's skull shape and how her head and neck just fits together. Is she the post perfect in her hand-loin junction? No, but still one that's sound functional comes with some of those extras. The young man's belting yield that was in our truckload class will go out next. Appreciate this one in terms of her pliability and maternalness through her center rib. She's tall at the point of her shoulder. Just gets a little bit more upright on her rear too when the level her out through her hip. And really compared to our champion, get her a shot more foot and bone to make her mass at the ground match up high. Young man's kind of lighter colored yield, got a larger yield to go next. Appreciate this one's just sheer sow ability, one that's really bold through her center rib. Appreciate that about this one. It's just a little bit plainer on both sides of her skeleton, a little bit more forward in the shoulder angle, not as attractive through her head and neck. And the blue yield that's going to round out our class, one that just reads a little bit more compact throughout, can handle a few more days on feed to really grow and mature, and get some stoutness of bone. Appreciate her freshness compared to the one that goes above her. Simply put, we just need more of her.
Your champion breeding gift went to Mackenzie Meyer and reserved to Jacob DeBray. We will now begin our 5-minute break before we start with Class 1 Barrows. Your champion breeding gift was Mackenzie Gable, not Mackenzie Meyer. Attention in the barns. In 5 minutes, we will be calling for our first bio class. Do not start bringing your pigs down now. Wait another 5 minutes. This is your 2-minute warning. There are 2 minutes remaining in the break. If we can have our exhibitors and ring help start making their way back to the showroom or the barn, that would be great. 1 bottle individuals, please bring down your pig to the ring. Class 1 bottle individuals. Class 1 bar individuals, we have Alex Friedel, 320, Ali Cruz, 320, Kirian Erickson, 325, and Riker Leinbach with 2 individuals, one weighing 335, the other 340. Class 2 borrowers, please bring down your individual to the ring. Class 2 borrower, bring down your pig.
As we move on into our individual class, the young man's belted barrel combines the most appropriate finish and still being level and comfortable in his design. His width at the ground matches the width of height, reach the precious in its overall muscle appearance. Young man here in 78 is one that appreciate how much width that this one has. Gets a little too heavy compared to our class winner, pushing the limits of pounds. But today, in terms of width and dimension, and just how he is standing, really nice job to go second. And we kind of round out our class with another one that just ran out or got a little too carried away in the feet bending, got a little too past 12 o'clock, and a couple others that just need some more genuine width and muscle throughout to move them up any higher.
Our Class 1 champion bar went to Alex Friedel, Reserve Riker Leinbach. your swine down to the ring. Again, class 3, bring your swine down to the ring. In the ring right now, we have our class 2 bar individuals. Leo Clausen, 315. Kate Dow, 315. Austin Negus, 315. Carly Sturgis, 315. Your class 2 champion bar went to Carly Sturgis, reserve Leo Clausen. Entering the ring, we have class 3 bar individuals. Andrew Beck, 305. Claire Wagner, 305. Emma Beck, 310. Logan Dow, 310. Allie Cruz, 310. Class 4 bar individuals, you may begin bringing your swine down to the ring. Class 4, bring your swine down to the ring. Your class 3 bar champion went to Logan Dow, reserve Ali Cruz. We will now be bringing in our Class 4 borrow individuals. These hogs weigh 300 pounds. This is Class 4 borrow individuals: Emma Beck, Logan Dow, Madison Fritz, Aubrey Sanderfeld, Harrison Wagner, and Caleb Whitrock with 2 individuals. Again, these hogs all weigh 300 pounds. Class 5 borrow individuals, please begin bringing your swine down to the ring. Class 5 borrow individuals, bring your swine down to the ring.
Extra width and dimension. We got one that's kind of fighting an injury on his front leg, so just got to make him a little bit more prep there as well. Young man's belted bear in front of me is going to have our class winner today. One that reads the most opened up and genuine in his width in the ground. Has some stoutness, some feature. He's not perfect out of his hip and hind leg. Need to level him out there just a tick. But compared to the other 2 out here, just reads the most genuine in terms of width and dimension. Young man in the corner is going to go out next. One that I appreciate how much shape and expression that this one has. He's the freshest one in the class. For me, though, his structure is where I want to pick on him. Gets a little bit twisty on those front feet. Need to square him up as he's going away. And the young man that rounds out our top 3. Appreciate this one's width up high and muscle up high. Need to make it match at the ground. Gets a little bit plainer in his lower 1/3. Need to stouten him up in his foot and bone as well.
Your Class 4 borrow individual class champion was Caden Whitrock. Reserve was also Caden Whitrock. Entering the ring, we have our Class 5 borrow individuals. All of these hogs weigh 295 pounds. Exhibitors include Jacob DeGraw, Ryan Porter with 2 entries, Alex Grebo, Anna Grebo, Elliot Roush, Jake Roush, Claire Wagner, and Noah Whitrock. Class 6 borrow individuals, you may begin bringing your swine down to the ring. And in Class 6, bring your swine down to the ring.
We're going to go ahead and send a couple of these back to the barns and rework them. Ones that are sound and functional in their feet and legs, pliable through their center rib. Just give up some of the extras in terms of width and dimension and muscle power to be able to restore them today. But a nice class, nice big class. Congratulations to these kids as they did all that. Interesting top pair to go ahead and score, but I think the one that just proportions the best from the side, it still comes with some extras in terms of stoutness of feature, being opened up and wide, and matching the messed up high is the young man's kind of wide belted one that's going to win this particular class. One that, again, appreciate the extra frame size that he has compared to the one that's going to go second. It just proportions extremely well. The young man's all black hog is one that I love this one's freshness, I love this one's power. I love how big his rear leg is. We just need to make his pieces all match together. Gets a little bit more softer and more forward in the shoulder angle. Not as extended in his overall frame size. Need to make him just bigger to be able to balance and proportion better from the side. The young lady's belted barrel goes out next in 3. One that has that extra frame and extension up front. Just need to give this one more comfort off of both ends of its skeleton. Gets more upright in his shoulder angle and up shorter and straighter out of his hip. Not as able to just function and go. And the young man's a kind of black-headed one that's going to round out the class. Appreciate this one on the top side of his skeleton. Gets more forward in that shoulder angle, not as impressive in his foot and bone size to justify moving him up any higher.
Your Class 5 champion borrow into Jacob DeBerg, reserve champion borrow, Noah Whitrock. Entering the ring, we have our Class 6 borrow individuals. These hogs all weigh 290 pounds. Exhibitors include Lindsay Ike, Alex Grebo, Allison Grebo with 2 entries, Anna Canegas, Jason Stammer, and Harrison Wagner. Class 7 borrow individuals, you may begin bringing your swine down the ring. Class 7 borrow individuals, make your way down to the ring.
the width out of the ground and overall genuine muscle. This all black hog really fresh in his overall appearance. Gets a little too twisty and closed up underneath off of his front feet. Need to make it more coordinated off the lens of his skeleton. Young man's blue hog's going to win this particular class in terms of being the one that I rate as the most opened up through his lower middle skeleton, matches it the most correct from the ground, and proportions the best from the side, while still having some extras in terms of stoutness of feature and power. The ones that I think it gets close to the next trio and how you want to resort them. The one that I rate to just be the most fresh today is the young man's bear. That'll be second. I just want to level this one out in his design. He gets a little bit shorter and rounder out of his hip compared to our class winner, not as impressive in his bow. Young lady's wide belted one is going to go 3. Love how wide this one is when you get right on top of him. Really opened up high. Doesn't match at the ground when he's coming right at you and going away. Just want to open him up and make it more genuine. The young lady's off belted barrel that rounds out the class. One that's got some stoutness of feature, has probably a fresher appearance than the one that goes above him. It's a structure that I want to pick on. Gets too forward in that shoulder angle, shorter and rounder out of his hip.
The Class 6 Bio Individual Class Champion went to Jason Stammer, reserve Alex Grable. Entering the ring, we have our Class 7 Bio Individuals. These hogs weigh 285 pounds. Exhibitors include Andrew Beck, Carson Dow, Brantley Hunt, and Jason Stammer. Class 8 bar individuals, you may begin bringing your swine down to the ring. Class 8 bar individuals, please make your way down to the ring.
Young man's all black hog is another one that, for this particular class, proportions the best, comes at you the most genuine, and leaves you with the most as he's going away. He's not perfect right behind that lymph node. I need to clean him up just a tick there. But still, in this particular class, the one that just proportions and reads the most correct throughout. The young man's blue hog is blue belted hog comes out in second. One again, very functional on his feet and legs. Appreciating how tall he is at the point of his shoulder. Gives us some extras in terms of foot and bone size. And not as just impressive and as well as shape and height. The red belted one that comes out next, another sound functional one. Gives up some extra width up high compared to the ones that go above him. And the young man that rounds out this class, one pliable through his center of easy feeding type of hog. Just need to level him out in his design and crack him open.
The Class 7 Class Champion went to Jason Stammer, reserve Brantley Hunt. Entering the ring, we have our Class 8 bar individuals. These hogs range from 270 pounds to 280 pounds. Exhibitors include Lindsay Ike, Aubrey Sandersfeld, James Beck, Logan Dow, Aubrey Sandersfeld with the second entry, Kate Dow, Reese Farquhar, Riley Fuller, and Addison Triplett. Class 9 bar individuals, and you can begin making your way down to the ring. Again, Class 9 bar individuals, begin making your way down to the ring. The sign-up for the alumni showmanship that will take place after the Swine show, that sign-up has moved down here to the clerk table. Again, if you're interested in participating in the alumni Swine showmanship, the sign-up is up here on the clerk table. Class 8 bar individual champion went to Aubrey Sanderfeld. Reserve was also Aubrey Sanderfeld. Entering the ring, we have our Class 9 bar individuals. These hogs weigh 265 pounds. Exhibitors include Brock Evil, Madison Fritz, Mackenzie Gable, McKenna Hoffmeyer, Brantley Hunt, Brennan Negus, Isaiah Orfman, Colton Schmer, and Addison Triplett. Class 10 bar individuals, you may begin bringing your swine down to the ring. Class 10 bar individuals, make your way down to the ring.
There was a cat.
Again, another nice trio that we're going to resort. The ones that, Belton's one that we're sending out, one that I want to give a shout out to. I appreciate this one when you get on top of him, really cracked open. His overall just frame size and maturity pattern is my concern. Too quick off of both ends of his skeleton, shorter and rounder. Has some stoutness of feature, too flat on his front feet. And others are ones that just run out in terms of extra stoutness of feature and width and power. But justify resorting them. Give these kids a big round of applause as they head on back. Particular class, one that just reads the most correct everywhere. He's fresh in his appearance. I don't think he wows you in any one area, but he's also not screwed up in any area. Clearly sound and functional off of his feet and legs. Nice project for that young lady. The young man's kind of narrow belted barrel is going to go second. One that just reads the most correct and functional off of his feet and legs. Doesn't like to give this one just a shot more muscle expression and freshness, but still in terms of being a pliable, comfortable barrel, nice place to go. And the young ladies, all black hog that's going to round out the class. Really, really neat type of hog. I appreciate that about this one and how much muscle he packs. What the level about it is designed to make it more comfortable off both ends of a skeleton to help him give a more balanced look from the side.
Well, I just asked her. She wanted to sit that way.
Your Class 9 Bio individual champion went to Mackenzie Gable, Reserve Brantley Hunt. Entering the ring, we have our Class 10 Bio individuals. These hogs weigh between 240 and 260 pounds. Exhibitors include Chris Freeze, Riley Fuller, Noah Litrock, Drew Litrock, Jacob DeBerg, Chris Freeze with another entry, and Elliot Roush. Our Bauer individual class champions can begin making their way down to the ring. We need Alex Griebel, Carlos Sturgis, Logan Dow, Caden Whitlock, Jacob DeBerg, Jason Stammer with both your winners, Aubrey Sandenfeld and Mackenzie Gable.
Again, we're sending a couple back that just run out of groceries today. They need just more width and muscle coming and going compared to the three we're going to rework. So let's give them a round of applause as they head on back. to win this particular class, just in terms of having that extra muscle expression and shape and being fresher in his overall appearance. He's not perfect in his structure. I need to push him back in that shoulder angle and square him up as he's going away. But in terms of carcass quality, that one has the advantage over the young man's belted hog that's going to come out in second. Appreciate this one in terms of his looseness of his structure and functionality. Just a little too quick in his maturity pattern and starting to deposit more cover than what I consider ideally to clean him up there and make him more just fresher throughout. And the blue hog that rounds out the class, one that's sound and functional on his feet and legs. You appreciate that about this one. Just gives up some genuine width and muscle shape compared to the two that go above him. It's still a nice trio to go ahead and resort.
In the ring, we have our class champions, our Faro individuals. Exhibitors include from Class 1, Alex Friebel, Class 2, Charlie Sturgis, Class 3, Logan Dow, Class 4, Caden Whitrock, Class 5, Jacob DeBerg, Class 6, Jason Stammer, Class 7, Jason Stammer, Class 8, Aubrey Sandicrow, Class 9, Mackenzie Gable, Class 10, Noah Whitrock.
Well, let's give our class winners a big round of applause. Really nice set of functional, powerful five-star hogs. Just to kind of talk them all as I saw them in no particular order. The young man kind of going across the ring with the mint-colored shirt. One that had some width up high in that particular class, pliable through his center rib. Gives up some foot and bone compared to a couple others. The young man here going in front of me with this kind of off-belted one. Another one matches, has some width up high. Need to make it match at the ground and level him out through his hip. Young man's white belted one in that particular class, really stout and powerful. Appreciate that. Carrying a little bit too much extra cover, maybe. I like to clean him up through his head and neck. The blue hog, another one that's sound and functional and proportions well from the side. Need to freshen him up and give him a shot, more muscle expression throughout. Oh, black hog, one that I think kind of falls to the top out here in the drive in terms of being fresh in his overall makeup, balanced from the side, and relatively comfortable coming and going. His angles read correct. The young lady's all white hog, one that she does an excellent job hitting this one both. A little bit quicker in his maturity pattern. I like to extend him out and just clean him up through his head and neck to give him a shot more look. This all black hog right here in front of me that was in our last class. In that particular class was really fresh and powerful. Appreciate that about this one. It's a structure I want to pick up. Need to level him out in his design and square him up as he's going away from you. The young lady's Duroc is one that has a stout bone, and you appreciate that about this one. Not as just expressive and expansive from behind in terms of muscle width and shape, but still, for that particular breed is really, really good. The young man, the pig, the one that, again, functional feet and legs, not as expressive in his muscle pattern. We'd like to level this one out, but still a nice project for that young man. And then the one that here is from behind me, one that just reads today the most correct in terms of finish and proportions and being comfortable on their feet and legs. He's my favorite. She'll be your champion barrel today.
Your grand champion barrel individual went to Mackenzie Gable out of Class 9.
I have a nice naily background right
We need our reserve champion out of Class 9, Brantley Hunt. Brantley, if you can bring your hat on the ring.
We bring out the second place out of that class, the one that reads from the side, very pliable through his center rib, great in his frame size, maybe just not as expressive in his muscle pattern compared to a couple out here. There's another one that I think closely resembles our champion in terms of being stout in his feature, balance as well from the side, has some freshness about his muscle pattern. That's the black hog here in front of me that'll be your reserve bearer today.
Your reserve grand champion barrow individual went to Jason Stammer. Class 1 gilt individuals, you may begin bringing your swine down to the ring. Class 1 gilt individuals, bring your hogs down to the ring. Class 1 market gilt individuals. These hogs weigh between 315 and 320 pounds. Exhibitors include Andrew Beck, Kipton Leinbach with 2 entries, Gabe Mormon, and Austin Negus with 2 entries. Class 2 gilt individuals, you may begin bringing your swine out of the ring. Class 2 gilt individuals, bring your swine down to the ring.
Off-belting gilt's going to win this particular class just in terms of being the most and offering genuine width and muscle throughout. I'd still like to clean her up through a lower 1/3, starting to deposit a little bit, but today brings the most totals in terms of width and dimension. The young man's kind of spotted up, one's going to go second. One that I just read was just a shot fresher and offers a shot more width, has some stoutness in her form, need a leveler out in her design, and then we round up the class with a couple of ones that just need crack open in their lower skeleton. Second was the young man with the blue, with the spotted hawk. Round out the class with ones that simply put need more width and dimension coming and going, level them out in their design as well.
The Class 1 champion gilt went to Gabe Mormon, reserve Kipton Leinbach. Entering the ring, we have our Class 2 gilt individuals. These hogs weigh between 305 pounds and 310 pounds. Exhibitors include Leo Clausen, Reese Carpar, Brock Evil, and Claire Wagner. Class 3 gilt individuals, you may begin bringing your swine down to the ring. Class 3 gilt individuals, begin making your way down to the ring.
Young man's calico gilt's going to go ahead and start the class today. One that, when you read on top of her, has some width up high, matches it relatively well at the ground. She's not the most attractive breed from the side, but still, when you break down market hog fundamentals, she reads the most correct and the most functional off of her rear too. The young man's kind of spotted one that's going to come out in second. Another one super functional off of her feet and legs. Just need more over at the ground and up high. Not as expressive in her muscle pattern compared to the one that goes above her. The young lady's belted hog is probably the most expressive in her muscle pattern. It's her structure that I want to fix. It's too twisty on those front feet and forward in her shoulder angle and not as coordinated off of her rear two. And the blue gilt that rounds out the class just need more overcoming and going a little bit, need to clear up through those knees as well.
The Class 2 Guild Champion went to Rock Evil and Reserve Leo Clausen. Entering the ring, we have our Class 3 Guild individuals. These hogs weigh from 295 pounds to 300 pounds. Exhibitors include Emma Beck, Reese Farquhar, Anna Griebel, Leo Clausen, Gabe Norman, Brendan Negus, and Carly Sturgis with 2 entries. Start bringing your swine down to the ring.
Hey, how are you doing?
While we sort through our Class 3 Guild individuals, the O'Brien County Fair would like to thank the following businesses and individuals who contributed to the show ring renovation. Those people would be D&K Doors, Cooperative Energy, Valero, O'Brien County, Jack Black Memorial, American Rescue Plan Act, O'Brien County Community Foundation, G&W's Feeders 4-H Club, Caledonia Ramblers, 4-H Club, CNP, and Land O'Lakes. Again, thank you to all of those individuals and businesses who contributed to our show ring renovations. If we could give them a round of applause, that would be great.
We're going to go ahead and resort 3 that just combine a little bit more extra width and dimension and muscle expression. We got our kind of a belted one down here that gives you a cool look from the side, but you read her coming and going really concave in her lower skeleton. Another belted one that's really lean, just too uncoordinated on the rear two and need to give her just a shot more lower rib. A nice full bump they head on back to the pins. Young man's belted guild is going to win this particular class in terms of being the one that just kind of a combination hog out here in terms of being sound in her structure, open up and genuine in her width at the ground, and having some freshness up high, and having a little bit of soundness of feature as well to go ahead. The young lady in the mid-collared shirt with the Duroc appearing guild is going to go out second. I really appreciate this one's just build and design. She's square coming and going, got a stout rear leg, reads genuine. She just needs more of her, and she's not as cracked open coming and going, but from the side and from a design standpoint, does a nice project for that young lady. And the young lady's other Duroc guild that rounds out our top 3, one that's really pliable through her center rib, got some stoutness of feature, want to pick on her structure, a little bit more twisty off of her front feet. shorter and rounder out of her hip, not able to just balance as well from the side.
The Class 3 Guild Champion went to Gabe Mormon, reserve Carlos Sturgis. Entering the ring, we have our Class 4 Guild individuals. These hogs weigh from 285 pounds to 290 pounds. Exhibitors include James Beck, Carson Dow, Kate Dow, Ryan Fuller, Jake Roush, James Beck, Anna Bergel, and Harrison Wagner. Class 5 Guild individuals, you may begin bringing your swine down to the ring. Class 5, begin making your way down to the ring.
Another larger class that we're going to go ahead and resort a couple on the top end with. Once that we're sending back to the barn, just run out in terms of just muscle and width and dimension. And get a little bit more upright on both sides of their skeleton as well. Need to make them more comfortable when set in motion. Young ladies belted gilt's going to win this particular class. The one that just brings the ESTs to the table in terms of the most opened up, the heaviest muscle, and the most genuine throughout. The young man's kind of red belted gilt's going to come out next. He does an excellent job of getting these things shown. They're sound and functional and set in motion. Not as just cracked open coming and going compared to our class winner, but still fresh and expressive when you get on top of them. And the young lady that rounds out our top three with another red belted one, another one that's got some substance at the ground in terms of feature and bone. I just want to make this one more expressive in her muscle pattern and move her up.
Class 4 Guild Champion went to Anna Grieber, reserve Carson Dow. Entering the ring, we have our Class 5 Guild individuals. These hogs weigh 280 pounds. Exhibitors include Riley Fuller, Allison Grieber, Ali Cruz, and Antonius. Class 6 Guild individuals, begin making your way down to the ring. Class 6, begin making your way down to the ring.
Young ladies belted gilt's going to win this particular class. One that just brings an extra in terms of freshness and muscle expression and still comfortable and set in motion. The young lady here in the green shirt is one that is going to go second. One that just has more pliability through that center rim, has some a little bit more width up high when you get right on top of them, and just balances a tick better from the side. The young lady's on black hog, the one that could just handle a few more days on feed. She's comfortable and off of both ends of her skeleton. Just need more of her coming and going. And the young lady that rounds out our top, or rounds out our class, simply put, need more of her. Really the narrowest and flattest coming and going, but still pliable through that center rib.
The Class 5 Guild Champion went to Allison Rebo and Rosario Ali Cruz. Entering the ring, we have our Class 6 Guild individuals. These hogs weigh from 270 pounds to 280 pounds. Exhibitors include Mackenzie Gable, Jacob Berg, Lindsay Ein, Madison Briggs, Brennan Negus, and Carson Dow. Class 7 Guild individuals, you can begin bringing your swine down to the ring. Class 7 Guild, make your way down to the ring.
Young ladies felt the Guild's going to win this particular class. One that just reads the most in terms of the most opened up, the stoutest in her feature, the freshest up high, and offers the most muscle expression. She's not perfect in that hand-weight hookup. I want to just rub her out there and blend her in there just to help those pieces all fit together, but that's getting nitpicky on one that just brings the most to the table today. The young man here in front of me is going to go next. So one that probably does blend in better through that hip. One that is plenty functional on several limbs of the off of her skeleton. Just gets out, of course, in terms of sheer muscle shape and expression up high. Not as impressive and opened up as she's going away from you. The all black hog that comes out in third. One that does read ultra lean and ultra fresh. Need to push this one back in her shoulder angle and level her throughout. But maybe just a shot her center rib to blend in her pieces together. Then we round out the class with a couple that are sound and functional on their feet and legs. Just give up the most in terms of extra width and dimension and muscle to move them up any higher.
Entering the ring, we have our Class 7 Guild individuals. These hogs weigh from 260 pounds to 265 pounds. Exhibitors include Rock Evil, McKenna Hoffmeyer, Elliot Roush, Mackenzie Gable, Drew Whitrock with 2 entries, and Noah Whitrock.
Gonna go ahead and resort three that just give up some of the extras in terms of extra pounds, extra width, not as coordinated on both ends of their skeleton either.
We would like to thank our award sponsors for today for sponsoring the banners that are being handed out to all of our grand champions. Those sponsors include the Mark Hansen family, Bryan County pork producers, Jake Gross family, Farm Food Services of Sheldon, and A&J Swine. Thank you for sponsoring our award banners.
On this particular top trio, but the one that I think just combines the most correct structure and balances better from the side is the young lady's Belted Guild that's going to win this particular class. Maybe not the most expressive and extreme in a muscle pattern, and that's where the young man's all Black Hawk has that advantage in the top pair. Appreciate that one in terms of its downess of feature and freshness and leanness. It's her structure that I want to pick on. I need to level her out through her top line, make her more coordinated and level her longer out through her hip. In the young man's calico one that rounds out the class, just appreciate the functionality that guild offers. She's pliable through her center rib, genuine coming and going, just gives up some extra shape and width on both ends of her skeleton to move her up any higher.
Entering the ring, we have our Class 8 gilt individuals. These hogs weigh from 245 to 255 pounds. Exhibitors include Carrie Ann Erickson, Brantley Hunt, Addison Triplett, Caden Whitrock, and Monica Negus. This is also the last class before we will crown our champions. So if you are interested in alumni showmanship, this is the last call to sign up. That sign up is up here next to me on the stand.
Young man's blue gilt's going to win this particular class. One that just balances the best from the side and reads the most correct in her structure coming and going. Maybe could use a shot more bone, but still fresh in her overall appearance and has some width up high. The young man's Belted Guild going to come out in second. Appreciate how much power this one packs. Unfortunately, today it's working against her structure. Need to square up as she's going away from me and just make her more longer and leveler out through that hip. The all Black Hawk is going to go third. Appreciate just the lean value that this hog has. It's another structural issue that puts her where she's at. Need to level her out through her hip and blend her through her hip-loin junction. There's a tick more forward in that shoulder angle as well. The all Black Hog that the young lady in the right is showing. Another one super lean. Just need more of her in terms of width and dimension and fill her up, especially at the top side of her skeleton and upper rib. And the young lady's all Black Hog that rounds out this class. Just gets the flattest and cleanest in her shape. The narrows coming and going, but sounding functional on her feet and legs.
Class 8 champion gilt went to Brantley Hunt. Reserve was Caden Whitrock. We will now bring in all of our class champions, or the gilts. We need Gabe Mormon from Class 1, Brock Eagle from Class 2, Gabe Mormon from Class 3, Anna Grieber from Class 4, Allison Grieber from Class 5, Mackenzie Gaber from Class 6, McKenna Hoffmeyer from Class 7, and Brantley Hunt from Class 8.
Let's give our class winners on our Guild Market side a big round of applause. A really nice show. We'll bring them all out here, and again, I'll kind of talk about all as individuals in no particular order. The young man with the blue hog, one in that particular class, just balanced extremely well from this side. Appreciate this one's functionality and comfortability. Maybe again, like to extend him off of her front end and give her a shot more look and expression. The young lady going across from me with this kind of in the green shirt. I love how fresh and expressive this one is. You get on top of her skeleton, she is the boldest out there, blade shape, and follows that back. Maybe could use just a shot more lower rib, but still getting nitpicky on one that really brings a lot of extras to the table. The young lady's the gray shirt is one that reads extremely tall at the point of her shoulder from the side. Really coming and going. I need to open this one up, especially when she's coming at me. Not as much to her lower chest, need to make it match at the ground. The calico one is another one, sound and functional in her structure, not as expressive in her muscle pattern. The off-belted one that the young man has is one that really ultra bold through that center rib, ultra pliable, maybe carrying just a tick too much today. I like to clean her up through her lower skeleton. Our queen brings one that's plenty functional off both ends of her skeleton. Maybe I'd like to pick her up at the top side of her shoulder, give her a shot more frame size so that she can deposit just some extra muscle and expression. The young lady, the other twin out here, I believe y'all are twins, in the mid shirt on her that's one that, again, I appreciate this one's just sheer muscle expression up high. Really square and genuine coming and going. Maybe gets a little bit more forward in that shoulder angle and shorter on her hip. So that's kind of how I read them all. Talk to them all. Or, excuse me, young man here in front of me, there's one that, another functional off of her front, off of her feet and legs. Appreciate this one's extra length and extension that she has up through her front 1/3. Not as just impressive in terms of foot and bone size than another one out here, but still a balanced, easy feeding type of project for him. So we put all the pieces together. The one that just brings the most extras to the table in terms of muscle expression and power is the young lady in the green shirt. She'll be your champion yield today.
Your grand champion market guilt went to Mackenzie Gable out of Class 6.
We bring out our second place in that particular class, and she definitely like comes right into contention as well in terms of being opened up and genuine. Maybe doesn't just wow you as she's going away. I'd like to open her up at the ground and give her a shot more muscle expression through her hip, and that's still a very functional, pliable type of hog. There's one that closely matches our champion in terms of just being cracked open at the top side of their skeleton, genuine in width at the ground, and fresh in their overall appearance. Mint Twin, you're going to be our reserve today.
The reserve grand champion gilt individual went to Allison Rebo out of class 5. We will now select our overall champion market hog. We have Mackenzie Gables Barrow in the ring and Mackenzie Gables Gilt in the ring.
Well, I don't think this young lady can get too mad at me today because she's got a 50% chance of winning or getting reserved and probably winning almost 100%. But we got to talk about both of these pigs as individuals. When we talk about the Barrow first, one that is more correct than a skeleton. He's more level out to his side, longer out through his hip, and still opens up extremely stout in his feature and open up and genuine and his width up high and matches. Doesn't just wow you in terms of front foot size. I'd like to give him just a shot more foot and bone right at the front side of its ankle, but still you read his forearm and you read his skull shape and freshness. That one's good there. The gilt is one that I think Reed is taller at the point of her shoulder, more extended there. Really opens up powerful at the top side of her blade and just got a big ditch down her back. It's her rear too that I want to rearrange. The pieces just aren't blending together yet there. Need to blend her in that ham-like junction and clean her up in her rear joints. So that's kind of how I read them. The one that I think just is a safer option today and still comes with plenty in terms of muscle and quality is the Barrow that's going to be your champion today.
The overall grand champion market individual went to Mackenzie Gable with her Barrow. We'll now bring in our reserve champion market Barrow, which was Jason Stammer.
We bring in the reserve Barrow, and one that, again, functionality reads really good and square coming and going. His pieces blend together a little bit better than the gilt in some areas, but he is carrying just a little bit more in his lower one-third back of his sheath than through his head and neck. But still, in terms of when you read them and put the pieces together and being able to have a balanced silhouette, that one just fits me a little bit better and a little bit safer. The reserve Barrow will be your reserve overall today.
The overall reserve grand champion market individual went to Jason Stammer. That concludes the 2024 O'Brien County Fair Swine Show. If we could give a big round of applause to our judge, Caitlin Payne, all of our ring help, the guys in the ring, the guys out in the barn getting the exhibitors down here, all of our volunteers. Thanks for a great county fair. Showmanship. Give us a few minutes to get this set up. We have a lot of alumni coming back for the 100th anniversary. Tension in the barns and on the grounds. If you signed up to participate in the Swine Alumni Showmanship, you need to make your way to the ring without the hog, just yourself. We're going to go over the classes, since there's a lot of you, just the participants who signed up for Alumni Showmanship, come out to the show ring.
I was a champion in 68, 69, and 70.
Terry Whitlock, Highlanders, 2003. Scott Wagner, Highlanders, 2007.
Michelle Wagner, 2008, and I'm from Lyon County, Minnesota.
Clint Herman, class of 1996. I was never a champion because my sisters always beat me, but I did train a lot of champions.
Michael Wagner, 2005, and I was in Highlanders and Primavera Pioneers, and I'm going to beat Justin this time.
Kevin Stammer, 1991.
I'm Tracy Whitrock, Primavera, class of 93, and I was a member of the Highlanders. Bomber Fuller, class of 1999. Caledonia Ramblers, South of Bryan FFA.
Case 1, class 22, 2020, and junior Mayfield.
Justin Sankey, 05, Highlanders.
Darcy Fritz, class of 2001, Highlanders.
Leah Tensler, class of 2009, Liberty LLC, and WP.
Danielle Cruz, 2005, and Highlanders. Okay, so the first 7 people that want to show up against each other, go get your pigs.
never done a show like this before, and we'll see how the day shakes out. But I also came to Bryan County and figured out two things. Twins are hereditary down here, and apparently mullets are too. These guys do a great job. I'm very excited. Congratulations to the Bryan County Fair on 100 years. Give a big round of applause for all the folks that have fair now and past. And I want you guys to keep doing that. 100 years is really impressive. We come back out here, and I think there's a pair of them that just kind of rise to the top in terms of intensity. One is just kind of circling the other one and literally making laps around them. The young lady with all black hawk will be coming back, and the young man with the mullet will also be coming back.
Sierra Stammer and Mike Meyer will be coming back to compete for overall. In Heat 2, we're going to have a Whitlock showdown with Brody and the three boys. We're also going to have a sister showdown between Darcy and Danielle. And then we have the Wagner brothers that are also going to have a showdown. And then Michael and Justin's rivalry is going to reach its peak here.
Experience out here in this particular class. But also I know that there's a couple people out here that got to sign my check before I leave, and I've always been taught, do not bite the hand that feeds you. So the young man with the white footing will come back, and the young lady who's been an awesome job running the show will come back as well. So congratulations to them.
Something special about this second heat here is that all of these alumni were members of the Highlanders 4-H Club. So our Swine Hub gets to come back to compete for overall, Justin and Darcy. In Heat 3 here, it looks like we're going to have the Extension Office showdown. We'll see which one is the best out of that office.
Probably the most interesting dressed heat we got out here in terms of skirts and cowboy hats and a little bit of a rodeo, but again, a nice heat, and give a big thanks to your extension people. They have kind of a thankless job this week. So. And I know some shows like to make rules after someone wins, and maybe you guys, your new rule will be don't let out-of-staters come and participate in your alumni showmanship, because the young lady in the white shirt is going to get pulled to come back, and the young man in the green shirt who's been a good job at moving the gates around and helping everyone out. Way to help your fellow showmen. Congratulations to all of these young people.
Okay, examiners, watch the judge. In the ring, competing for the top alumni showman, we have Justin Steinkamp, Sierra Stammer, Mike Meyer, Morgan Gusak, Bomber Fuller, and Darcy Fritz.
We're going to do a little interview portion to the final drive. All right, we're going to start with you, young lady. Can you tell us what your favorite part of the O'Brien County Fair is?
Watching all the kids show.
And then do you have kids here watching?
Yes.
Where are they at? Kids, what's mom doing wrong? Like yell at her. Did she yell at you at home? This is your time. This is your time. Get back. You yell at her and tell her what she's doing wrong. All right, we'll let you back at it. How about you, sir? What's your favorite part of the O'Brien County Fair?
I don't know, just being involved with all the kids, let them know what the future of the 4-H program is going to be about.
And you have kids here?
I do.
Yeah. Oh, they're not even claiming you. All right.
I kept my eye on the judge, so I didn't...
Losing his wife and kids at the fair. That sounds about right. All right, kids, yell at Dad. Tell him what he's doing wrong. Hello? I know they have to go home with you. Perfection. All right, Mr. Superintendent, what's your favorite part of the O'Brien County Fair?
The kids.
The kids. Do you have kids here?
Yes.
Where are they at? They really are claiming you. They must really want something at one of those food stands. Hey, is he doing a good job? Yeah. I like her. All right, so you're the out-of-stater, right?
Yes, I am.
So name 100 things that Iowa is better at than Minnesota. One for each year of the fair.
Well, this is my first year being at the O'Brien County Fair. I just took the K-12 program coordinator position over. So it's been great to be around and seeing all these kids being competitive, and I'm so excited to be here next year too.
Awesome. Give it a round of applause. What's your favorite part of the O'Brien County Fair?
Getting to do it with my family.
Oh, we're trying to get the sentiment card played right now. Do you have any kids?
No.
Do you have okay, you said your family's here, so what consists of your family?
That group right there. My dad and brothers over there.
Gotcha. So, when you guys were all showing, like, because you're aged out right now, yeah? Which one's your brother? Did she beat you? Like, kick your butt? No? Alright, well, you're doing a great job. I want you back at it. The firstborns always pave the way. That's what I told my sister. Firstborns pave the way. Alright, young man, I think I saved the best for last.
Let's do this.
What's your favorite part of the O'Brien County Fair?
All these kids.
And which ones are, well, I think it's pretty obvious which ones are yours.
What? Caledonia Ramblers, where are y'all at?
Another thankless job. My mom was a 4-H leader for 15 years, and you have a thankless job.
No, the kids are great. That's why I'm here with them today. It don't matter what they show, what they're doing. We're here to have fun.
Absolutely. Let's give all of our women a big round of applause. I think we just pick a champion, right? Okay, good. Because there's one that just kind of comes out here and smokes everybody and is literally driving circles around him, and that's the young lady that's going to be our champion.
Congratulations to Sierra Stammer for being the top alumni showman for our Swine. Can we get another round of applause for our judge today for putting up with our shenanigans here? And then while she's still in the ring, can we get a round of applause for Michaela Meyer for putting together our alumni showmanship. This was her leadership project for Community Council. She put together brochures for us, goat, sheep, cow, and swine, and it was a lot of fun for all 4 species. Overall showmanship for all species will begin about 12:30.
You're familiar, but I don't remember the name. Neither? Growth. Overuse. You gotta have surgery or no?
Welcome to the O'Brien County Fair. Here in the show ring just now, I've been informed that I'm broadcasting live across the whole fairgrounds, so thank you all for being here. But in the show ring, we have not only the events of the week, but probably the events of the year. So I want to welcome you to the overall showmanship contest, and we're going to begin here with the senior division. So we're going to start lining some folks up here. My name is Clayton Sorum, and against their better judgment, they've asked me to be the MC for today's event, but we are excited for this spectacular contest and great chance to showcase some spectacular individuals here in the show arena. So if you're listening, come on down, learn a couple things from some excellent showmen. The goal of this contest is to recognize the exhibitors that demonstrate the highest level of showmanship ability throughout all of their livestock areas. There are exhibitors from beef, swine, horse, dairy, goat, and sheep. Exhibitors include the champion and reserve senior and intermediate show person from each of these departments. In areas where we did not have enough exhibitors to fill different categories, we made some exceptions in the interest of keeping 6 species for both age groups to bring in younger exhibitors, if it was deemed safe and reasonable by the superintendents. The animals are the animals which the exhibitors won or got reserved with unless they were a safety concern, in which case some have been substituted. The judges today are volunteers with knowledge in the species they are judging. Let's be sure to thank them for their time, and we'll clap for them here in a little bit. Judges use a scoring system to evaluate their youth on their personal appearance, showmanship skills, and species knowledge. Judges are encouraged to ask 2 questions of all exhibitors in addition to having them handle the animals. They will score each of the exhibitors and turn their sheets into our table to tabulate and figure out the overall winner. The rotation through the contest begins with each exhibitor showing his or her qualifying species first. So if someone won in cattle, they're staying cattle in the first round. At the judge's discretion, switching to show the second animal in the same species may be a part of the rotation. They will have 2 minutes at each species and answer questions from that judge. Both exhibitors will then rotate clockwise around the arena to the next species. There will be 2 minutes in between to allow judges time to make notes, and myself will serve as a timekeeper, and I'll announce it when 1 minute is passed and when it's time to switch species. As we get everybody lined up, we'd like to thank our contest sponsors this year. It's Danny Rader's Farm Bureau Financial Services, your local Farm Bureau Insurance and Financial Services agent, along with AJ Agronomy and Hartley, your local channel seedsman. course, we're going to go about 5 more minutes here on the wait time. Just going to inform that. They're going to get things situated, everything set. So judges, you got about 5 minutes for you to be out there, or you can take your spots now. That's fine as well. As we get some more final preparations, I do want to, since we have exhibitors here, re-explain just a little bit how today's show works. So you're going to have 2 minutes to judge each species, followed by a 2-minute break. I will give you a warning at 1 minute, and then I will say rotate very brashly into the mic, and you know to rotate. So 2 minutes, give you a warning at 1 minute, and then followed by a 2-minute break before you start again. Allows time for the judges to finish comments for you as well. Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to begin our show. So in just a moment here, we're going to start. Once a reminder, you get 2 minutes here. Judges, you are encouraged to ask 2 questions. And I will announce after 1 minute that you have 1 minute remaining. Judges, showmen, time in. Remains. Time is up. Time is up. Showman complete. You have now 2 judges. You have 2 minutes to finish your feedback. We are rotating clockwise today. Rotating clockwise. So we have another minute and a half here, but so we're making our way over here, new set of animals. about 2 minutes to complete your notes and feedback. Showman, when you are ready, you can start to rotate clockwise. As we take this short, brief break here, I do want to say, I got an announcement that rolled across my desk here. The Cinnamon Roll Contest is going to start here in about 9 minutes, 1 o'clock in the open class building. They got over $400 of door prizes that's going to go out to the audience. So they want you to come on down and join them. That's 1 o'clock here, about 8 minutes now, over in the open class building, Cinnamon Roll Contest. Thank you. I've got the thumbs up, so Showman, your 2 minutes starts now. I want to give an extra special shout out to our leaders in the Extension Office, Marcia, Michelle, Morgan, and Grace, who work around the clock to have things running smoothly here at the O'Brien County Fair. If you see them, let's make sure to give them a big thank you up in the head office. And that is time. Showman, put down your animals. We're going to have you rotate here. Judges, you have 2 minutes to complete comments. One last reminder, you got about 5 minutes. The Cinnamon Roll Contest is starting in the open class building here at 1 o'clock. They're going to give out over $400 worth of door prizes to the audience. I think I might swing over there too, we'll see. So come on over and join them. 1 o'clock at the open class building. judges, you can begin judging, showman, begin the show. 2 minutes starts now. Time is up, showman. You done showing? Judges, you got 2 minutes for comments. And then to begin to rotate, we have 2 more rotations left, ladies and gentlemen, until we move on to the intermediate show. So if you are in the intermediate show, please start getting ready a little bit, do what you got to do. But we only have 2 rotations left. Thank you. We do want to give another shout out to our today's sponsor, Danny Rader's Farm Bureau Financial Services, your local Farm Bureau Insurance and Financial Services agent, along with AJ Agronomy and Hartley and your local Chandler Season. Time is up. Let's begin showing here. You have 2 minutes. 1 minute warning. Time is up, judges. You have 2 minutes to write down your notes. Please, quickly, we will start to rotate clockwise. Another shout out to our species superintendents for all their help putting together this new contest. Looks like the second year doing this. And they're helping out wherever they're needed. The O'Brien County Fair Board is second to our most tires for the year round. So let's give those folks a great big round of applause for helping out with today's show tonight. Judges, you have about another minute here, so no rush. Gentlemen, this is your last rotation. After this rotation, you can take your animal back to its spot. The champion will be announced. Champion reserve will both be announced tomorrow at the auction. Okay, so announced tomorrow at the auction. Intermediates, make sure you're getting ready right now. The last rotation here, champion announced tomorrow at the auction. And you will hopefully be able to collect scorecards from extensions. remains 1 minute. and that is time. Judges, we're going to 2 minutes. Showman, you can go ahead and bring your animals back to the spot. You should be back where your original animals. Everybody in the audience here, let's give these kids a great round of applause. Going above and beyond today. Judges finish the final comments around. I think someone will be around to pick up your comment sheets. We'll start getting the intermediates in here. As we get our intermediate showman here into the ring, we just want to kind of briefly go back over the rules. Just who these exhibitors are. These exhibitors today include the champion and reserve intermediate show persons from each of the departments. In areas where we did not have enough exhibitors to fill different categories, we made some exceptions in the interest of keeping all 6 species from both age groups, so we could bring in some younger exhibitors. It was deemed safe and reasonable by superintendents. The animals that are coming into the arena are the animals which the exhibitors won or got reserved with, unless there was a safety concern, in which some have been substituted. Judges today are volunteers of knowledge in the species they are judging. So be sure to thank them for their time. We can do that right now. Give them a quick round of applause, our judges, for judging today. Danny Rader to the front, please. Danny Rader to the front. Can you get a moment, please? Thank you. Judges today are using the scoring system to evaluate youth on their personal appearance, showmanship skills, and species knowledge. Judges are encouraged to ask 2 questions of all exhibitors in addition to having them name the animals. We're going to score each of the exhibitors and turn their sheets into our table. And tomorrow at the auction. Each exhibitor is going to get 2 minutes. So everybody in the arena right now, you get 2 minutes. I'll call a reminder at 1 minute, and then you get a 2-minute break so judges can write down comments for you. A comment sheet will be available for pickup sometime tomorrow in the extension office or the main office. I'm giving the thumbs up. Reminder, you get 2 minutes. We will rotate in a clockwise fashion. And we're going to learn about that in 2 minutes. So, competitors, your 2 minutes start now. That is time. Showman, who's need to, we are going to rotate in clockwise fashion. Judges, your 2 minutes for extra comments starts now. get the thumbs up here. We're going, your 2 minutes begins now.
Come give me your big booty. My booty. My booty.
1 minute remaining. 1 minute. Nice time. Showman, you can rotate clockwise. Judges, your 2 minutes starts now for extra comments. Once again, we want to give a thank you to our leaders in the Extension Office, Marsha, Michelle, Morgan, and Grace. These gals work around the clock to have things running smoothly this week. And they put it in more time to help get projects off the state fair. So if you see them, go ahead and thank them, appreciate them. They put in a ton of work to make their Lyon County Fair as successful as it is. Thank you. All right, competitors, your 2 minutes begins now. 1 minute. 1 minute remains. Judges, your 2 minutes for comment starts now. Showman, you can go ahead and rotate clockwise around the ring, please. Showman, the time has arrived. Your 2 minutes starts now. One minute. 1 minute. thoughts? Showman, when you get a chance, let's rotate clockwise, please. This is your last class, so when you are done, you can just take your animals back to your spots. With that being said, let's go ahead. Yeah, Mr. Combs. The goat's got to come back in. Don't listen to me. You just stay in that ring. Don't go anywhere. All right, 2 minutes begins right now. Even though she just gave me wrong information, we'd like to thank today's contest sponsors. This year is Danny Raiders, Farm Bureau Financial Services, and local Farm Bureau Insurance and Financial Services agent. They're fantastic. Along with AJ Agronomy and Hartley, your local channel seedsman. We'll give them a big round of applause here at the end. Not right now, we'll let this for the show. 1 minute, 1 minute. That's time. Go ahead, make your final rotation, judges. Your 2 minutes for final thoughts starts now. final 2 minutes starts now. Time is up. The judges will give you 2 more minutes to complete your notes here. Everybody, let's give a big round of applause to all our competitors today, please. Reminder that reserve champion for both senior and intermediate divisions will be announced tomorrow at the auction. It's announced tomorrow at the livestock auction. You can pick up your score sheets tomorrow at some time. I don't know the specific time. From the ladies at the office of Extension. We want to thank O'Brien County Fair Board, the Extension Office, our sponsors of today's show. Thank you all for another great year of the round robin overall showmanship contest, and thank you all for coming out.